Oh, hello there. Are we on? I think we're on. Hey, what's up, everybody? Drunkrazy back with more Kaizo. Bringing you the Kaizo as
Hello
always.
there.
And I can hear CB as well. CB will be commentating and keeping you company while I'll mostly keep
This is gonna be
quiet,
so weird.
haters will rejoice so they don't have to listen to my fucking voice. Okay, I'll do the countdown and then CB you can take the lead. All right, in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's me, Mario.
Alright. Hey, what up? Good night, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, and welcome to integration of Fragments 100 star. 100. It may be a big number, but let me tell you, it is only the any percent category. Because this is quite a big run. It has a total of 196 stars, made by a total of 7 people. Well, the truth is that about 90% of the hack was made by 2 names in particular, those 2 names being Akuro, who's not afraid to make an appearance here on Twitch nowadays, and Hibanya. So yeah, this is quite a tough cookie, but fortunately we are only doing 100, so you won't be seeing much of the Super Kaizo portion of the game. But if there is time at the end of the run, or once we have finished, then we can definitely showcase some of it. So our first goal is to get the wing cap. We just got the switch, we skipped the text box, it was all very nice, clean, and cinematic. And yeah, this is another one of those hacks where the cap levels are inside the main courses.
Thanks for the luck, everyone, by the way.
It seems to be part of a common design these days. It's like the main formula for making hacks. The default form. We will be getting a total of 7 stars here, all of them. And as we will see in a moment, we are going to be getting 7 stars in many places, especially early doors. Which is something I will elaborate on somewhere later in the run. Nice, he gets the shell. Very good. Very good. I would like to apologize if there is going to be a delay in the reaction of mine towards Seth's gameplay, because I am watching through Twitch like all of you. Like I'm not watching through VLC. Alright, on to get the 3rd star in here. It's really not that far away. Once we are past this little tunnel here, it should be in sight. The question is he gonna get it? Or is he gonna explore what's right around the corner? Oh, he's gonna get it alright. He's gonna get it. Yeah, I just teased something that we will be seeing a lot more. Like a recurring game design, not just in this Kaizo round hack, but in many others. So here we are on the same path. And you might be thinking, there's nothing else around him. Why is he going this way? Let me tell you something. There is more. There is more to the left of the start, namely this pipe over here. And that pipe, ladies and gentlemen, takes us to a brand new sub-area. And this is the kind of design that we are going to be seeing a lot more. This is just the first instance. Yep, that's right, that's just a hidden box underneath the note block. Absolutely no indications by the game whatsoever. Aye. Back when I beat this game, there had only been a total of 4 completions, but ever since, I think nowadays there have been a total of around 15, I believe. 15 completions of this very hard game. It's very impressive, very impressive. We are hoping, if I may show a bit of favoritism here, we are hoping that drunkrazy is going to be next in line to join that incredible list of names. Especially with the playstyle that he delivers. 3 more stars in here. We're going back to the sub area that I alluded to. It's not always easy to figure out where you need to fly because every opening is so similar. It's like almost symmetrical. Now that is a sexy ass triple jump, if I may say myself. And this is where we are going to use the wings to our advantage to gain extra leverage in the air. Unfortunately, we overshot the note block. But it's only a minor slip. It would have been a lot worse to die and have to travel back here. Something nobody wants. Yeah, there you see. By holding A, he can create that additional leverage in the air. And that makes the strat he just did, what I would say is fully consistent. But yeah, again, fortunately this is only 100 stars, so the absolute peak of the precision in this game will not be part of the run, but it may be part of a showcase in an encore should we finish way below this time.
Sub 3. Yeah.
That ledge grab was intentional, so please don't worry. It's time to collect some secrets. And let me be honest here, this is one hell of a route to get the secrets. This is some very creative, innovative thinking. Especially the ending here blows my mind. Oh yeah, shout out to Goombella. That's the character you see on top. Character from Paper Mario, of course. Yeah, now comes the beautiful bit here after this full sequence. This is like something out of Top Gun, if I am to be honest with you. This is just cinematic flying. Like you're flying this fighter jet through the mountains, going up and down, perturbations up and down. Absolutely incredible. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if Seth decided to become a pilot one day. So far, pretty good wing cap. One more star left. And that star where you're gonna get is the red coins. The ending can be a little tricky because you are going to be flung. I hope that's the past tense. You are going to be flung in the air, and you have to land it perfectly. Otherwise, you're going to fall into the quicksand.
Nice.
I think what Seth does is he goes at maximum, full throttle, and then he dives. And it was a good dive. It was a good dive. There was absolutely no doubt in my mind he was going to make it. Okay, on to course 1, Nostalgic Memory. Course made by Hibanya. And right off the bat, we are going to execute a skip over here. You see, we were supposed to get into this house and do some kind of athletic parkour. But you can just wall kick on the side and make it up here. And if you miss a wall kick, you actually land on an invisible floor that allows you to redo the wall kicks. So it's retryable even. I can't believe Hibanya didn't see that when playtesting and making the level. So it's quite a big slip, if you ask me. Let's do some 100 coins. I see that we are hitting a gate switch. Yep, that is a switch that opens a gate. Maybe he didn't place it. Nah. It is what it is, you know. It is how I observe. Now, yeah. Oh my goodness. My goodness. he just clipped through the couch right there. That was pretty sweet. The thing is, when I watched him run this category many times, he would always tell me that he just doesn't understand how that clip works. Even if he got it, he would tell me he would not understand how. We think it might be quarter frame dependent, but it is what it is, and it's very cool to see him now on his first go. And it's not going to be the last time you'll see this couch clip actually, because you did see a star in that gauge. And you notice too, many of the red coins are placed right beside or even past normal stars. That goes to show the influence that packs like Treasure World and Virtual Dream Edition have had on a game like IOF. And sometimes it's blatantly obvious where the influence or the inspiration has come from. So that's also going to be a recurring design choice. You cannot, I have to point this out, you cannot take a shortcut and just long jump straight
I think that's my best coins ever.
Stars, because there's actually an invisible barrier, it was intentionally placed by Hibanya. Something I like to refer to as a Campbell wall, because it was something that we had seen already when the Green Stars came out in 2013. But yeah, it was supposed to be an anti-cheese. You are meant to just follow the blue blocks, and here he nails couch clip again. This is absolutely amazing. This is absolutely amazing. He nails couch clip 2 out of 2. Alright, on to fight the King of Living. This guy acts just like a Big Boo, but I like to refer to him as Big Bill, because one of my nicknames is Big Bill, and so I love to get excited when I see this guy.
Big Bill!
And how funny is it? Blue star spawns right where the red star spawns. How funny is that? It's as if there was not enough room in the level to put the star anywhere else, or even on the table where Big Bill. Excuse me. Where the Big Boo is located. You just had to move it somewhere. Just had to put it somewhere. Okay, 2 more. Yeah, once again, we have to go around the barrier. Otherwise you're gonna bonk and you're gonna fall. And Mario's gonna break his ribs, and we don't want that. I had a pretty tough time searching this final star. I searched high, I searched low. Turns out to just be right there, you know, right there. And with that, course 1 is complete. Next up, course 2. A rest for the galaxy. Another course made by Hibanya. And a course that, if I had to be honest, has had quite some mixed reviews. The people that I spoke in particular were not that fond of course 2 because of the camera problems, and yeah, it's mainly the camera. And yeah, some jumps are not the most convenient, but I like the atmosphere, I like the colors, I like the music. This is an incredible Chucky. It reminds me just of like the opener to a Sunshine run. If you're running Sunshine on 20 shines, you also click to the bottom of Isle Delfino to get some blue coins, and you can just walk on. It won't be the last time you'll see that Chucky clip, actually. Because once again, we saw a normal star and we didn't get it because of secrets. But once we leave the secrets room, execute it even better. Thank God, Hibanya. Thank God, Hibanya forgot to put this bit. Otherwise, you would have had to climb houses, you would have had to fall down of houses. It would have been quite inefficient. And it would have been quite a timeless. So here we go. Once again, it so reminds me of Sunshine. I can't tell you enough. Like if Movie Mania is still here, you know this is like the beginning of a Sunshine run. 120 shines. So in a speedrun setting, Course 2 is definitely one of the more interesting places, to say the least. But that's not all. That's not all, because we have another Chokya clip. This Chokya clip skips the process of carrying a cork box to a barrier of exclamation boxes that you have to toss underwater and then swim past it, and then you have to swim through this large tunnel to reach the star. But that Chokya clip really saves the bird. Here we have the odd one out, basically. One of the windows has a window inside of it. It's suspicious. So we figured, why not check it out? And sure enough, there's a star. There just so happened to be a star. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a tricky star. We are going to be executing a few skips to climb a level faster. Basically, what he is trying to do here is 2 sets of triple wall kicks. He nailed the first one. I apologize for the delay, by the way. And he nailed the second one. That's beautiful. That skips quite an, I wouldn't say the most difficult climb, but it can get annoying to figure out how to deal with the rainbow slope that you saw. The thing about that slope is that not all of the squares on that slope are safe. Some of them have quicksand, others are safe ground, and it's just very inefficient to take the intended path. No matter how risky the wall kicks are, it's worth going for him. And it won't be the last time you'll see them. Ooh. That's a pesky Chokya right there.
Oh my.
Yeah, this didn't go exactly according to plan. He meant to manipulate the Chokya right underneath that little table there, so he could spawn the coins onto the table instantly. But again, it's only a minor slip up, it's nothing major. This is the trickiest red of them all, right here inside of this tube. Yeah, fortunately he nailed it. He didn't get sniped by the Snuffit, and he was able to time his wall kicks right. It seems like we're in for quite a good course too. And yeah, navigating through the houses, not the most convenient thing. So that's a minor minor little setback. But I would say, and Seth can agree with me on this, it's quite pervasive that the camera isn't always the best. So it's not really exclusive to Push 2. Yeah, beautiful slide kick. And I think I can safely say that we have a deathless course 2, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that concludes course 2. It's on to the next level. Now we want to reach course 3, but this overall is pretty damn oversized. We are better off to just death warp and get back to the center. Course 3, called Labyrinth in the Meadow. And you can probably guess what awaits us. That's right. Every hack needs its maze. Oh yeah, quick reminder to Seth, please start with 100 points. Alright, good. The reason I say this is because this is one of the levels that is quite low. It is pretty damn scarce with the coins. Like there's not a blue coin switch, and so as a result, you have to kill a lot of enemies. And so without that chuck, it feels like you're playing Stars of the Beast, I would say. It's like the average Stars of the Beast experience, where every level has less than 110 points. Alright, here's a very cool long jump. What you saw in the bottom left corner is a floor of vines, a vine texture. That was supposed to be an anti-cheese to prevent these kinds of long jumps. To skip a huge portion of the maze, but hey, there's a way around everything, right? There's always a way. And so we're going to be reaching that point of the maze from every other story. Yeah, every Chuckia we see, every Goomba we see, every Snuffit, they are all gonna be a casualty. They're all gonna be a victim because of the lack of coins here. Otherwise this would have been a very good level. Interesting, peculiar, quite eerie, a bit menacing. You don't need to worry about getting lost here. Sev knows his way every second of the way. He has studied this maze inside out. Clever use of the fire there, by the way. I know I'm like 4 seconds late, but the fact he used that fire to release the Chucky sooner is very clever. Yeah, all in all, everything went according to plan here. Just enough coins. It's a good start to course 3. Alright, we're going to be long jumping again. Yeah, we really don't need the main entrance. The thing is, you can't even reach the main entrance that easily. You have to fall down to the platform outside, then walk back. Yeah, basically walk in reverse, and be at the entranceway. That puts us further from this walking section. It's just not worth it. What Sev is doing right now is hunting for five Shy Guys. We are hunting for Shy Guys because if we kill all of them, we would have solved the mystery. And that would give us a star. It's a cool way to use the maze, honestly. I think this is one of the proper ways to do it. To have Shy Guys in just about every dead end. It's definitely meant to familiarize yourself before you get to red coins. But Sev's memory is so large he can do the red coins without the help of this stuff. Yeah, one thing I need to point out actually is that the second Shy Guy you saw
gets to touch the quicksand,
close
but
to
not me?
one of the normal stars can actually fall down, and that can really trip you up. Then you would have to fall down. It's an inconvenience. I'm very glad it didn't happen today. But just be aware that while he's doing the wall kicks, you can already see the Shy Guy fall. Or if he's not in his place. But again, we had the fortunate outcome. And I think we deserve a bit of good fortune. If I may say myself. Okay, the final 3 stars are all outside of the maze. So we've done our work there. Now let's get to this little parkour, which involves timing your long jumps right. It's a tiny parkour. You time your jumps at the proper moment. It was not the cleanest roll-up, but we made it. So, unscathed. And this might be something I'm gonna be saying a lot more if I haven't said it already. This won't be the last time we are going to be crossing that path. Because we are actually going to be doing a major skip. we're going to be doing a skip for a star that is supposed to be obtained through a different way, a path that we never even saw, because it's on the path towards the entranceway of the base, and we have obviously never been there. But if you cross that path and then you make a detour to the left, then you will come across the path that leads to this monster. But that skip right there, that saves a lot of the burden, because the intended way is really not that easy. It's not that straightforward. There's enemies. Camera again, not at its best. And yeah, every hack needs its outcome. Every hack. Deathless Course 3, ladies and gentlemen. Off to a bloody good start. And right next door, we have the next level. But we are not actually going to explore for just yet. We are actually off to a side level. A side level that is called Goomba's Paradise. And this is quite a fun level. It has a catchy tune. So I invite you all to dance with me and chat, and yeah, let's just enjoy. Yeah, this level was made by, as is Course 4, by the way. Both 4 and Paradise. Which we are about to see right here. Both made by Aqua. Yeah, the pipes had a weird name. The shell tune is also catchy. It's from Mega Man 3. It's called Sparkman. Yeah, this game has its fair share of bangers. It's a cool vibe. Alright, so in Wingcap, I mentioned at the normal start that was next to the pipe that we would be seeing this design a lot more. And in a short moment, you are going to see just why. This is a recurring thing. Quicksand Ledge Grab, you have 7 frames to execute such a jump. That equates to 0.132 seconds in a 30 FPS game. Quite a big window. Quite a bit. Quicksand Ledge Grabs are definitely a savior. You saw them in the Wingcap too. Okay, but before we turn to that design I was alluding to, we are now going to be facing the hardest star of the level, and this is really where we get that small introduction to the Super Kaizo portion of the game. That's right, these are spirals. The images are not random, by the way. On the left side, we have, at the time of making the level anyway, we have Ibanya's profile pic, and on the right, we have Akuro's profile pic. Yeah, with the D-pad, we managed to develop a very consistent setup for going about that spiral.
Thank you for the GLs once again.
Now we can finally collect the remaining 4. So what you see right here is a star, but you can clearly see that the path continues. Ooh. Ooh. Oopsies. Yeah, that's the first death of the battle, but it's a quick one. It is one that we can easily forget. So what we are about to see here is a normal star placed just before a path that clearly continues behind it. And so at first you might think, is that just a troll star? Is that just to trip you up? That would be the sort of thing Akuro could do, you know. Akuro is not afraid to sabotage people at the wrong times. But no, that's actually a real star. That is in fact a real star, as if it is to welcome you to the place of Goomba's paradise. And to get you comfortable with this beginning over here. Which isn't a hard beginning, I must say. It's not the hardest. 3 more stars to go. One of them was clearly in sight. We deliberately skipped it. And the other 2 are nasty. Alright, it looks like we are about to go for the spring jump. The spring jumping star. Let's go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my goodness. I mean, I knew it was gonna touch. Honestly, but I can imagine. You would have definitely scared some people with that. Yeah, the trick there is to hold neutral. You want to hold neutral while bouncing and then time the dive at the appropriate moment. As well as the ground pound at the end, of course. Yeah, that's quite a tricky start. To get the timing down initially, not that easy. It takes practice. Eventually, you will build that muscle memory. Right, the gimmick of these red coins here is that you are walking across a ground that is called slow sand. It's not quite quicksand because you won't die instantly, but as you can see, you just cannot jump as high. So you have to be careful with every move you do. Every move. When an enemy is in your way, you either single jump or you slide. Okay, my apologies. That's gripping sand. Gripping sand. Thank you. Thank you for the correction there. We made it. We made it out alive. Yeah, that's true. Gripping sand does not kill you. That's right. It does sink you, though. Like sand in like shifting sand land. I'm pretty sure. And yeah, just when you thought that we had been passing a troll star all along.
Crap! I got the troll star.
Nah, that's a real star. That's a real star. A very good Goomba's Paradise. One death, but nothing major. Nothing major. And here comes the mandatory C-up slide. You flick into the zoomed out Lakitu state milliseconds before connecting with the slope, so that Mario will not be able to end up in a standstill position. And as such, he will be sliding down and he will accelerate and he will have tremendous speed. He'll have tremendous speed to clear that whole distance. This King Womp fight is not straightforward. Well, I mean, killing him is, but if you have to do afterwards, I mean, that can take quite the practice. Because there's some very precise platforming you have to. Like, if you jump too far, you are gonna get burnt and you will fall into the quicksand. Don't want to misjudge the distance. So yeah, killing that guy alone is only a part of the total challenge of this whole story. But fortunately, we made it out. We made it alive. Okay, next up is the Shell Star. You need to get a shell to climb a pyramid. But it's not that easy to reach the pyramid. We have to cross this very narrow path over here. And it's very easy to slip your finger and fall off. The edges are also not the most reliable. Can get clipped out, but I mean, Seth handles it like he's been doing it for 15 years or so. That was beautiful. And only Akuro would put fire at the end here. How pesky is that? Only Akuro. Nah, just kidding. I think multiple. If you're a new player, I can imagine you wouldn't have seen that coming. That fire would have definitely startled some people.
Just a side note.
Yes, look at that. That's the Goomba Temple. It's called Goomba's Desert for a reason, man. It's Goomba's territory. It's a cool detail that the secrets themselves have the Goomba texture too. It's these minor details that can really complete a level. Like, even if the secrets had their normal texture, we wouldn't have mentioned this as a shortcoming. The fact that the secrets are just Goombas, that's pretty darn cool. And it should definitely be mentioned as a cool little thing, a cool feature about the level. Now they say that this tent was made to keep away the heat. Because as you can see, the tent is absolutely covered in lava. So I don't think that Akro did a very good job keeping out the heat. So you may want to replace that tent. And you may have seen a red coin in there, so it won't be the last time. We are gonna visit it. Yeah, I don't want to imagine how hot it could be inside. I'm gonna take a backseat for these coins. These are quite tricky. So, yeah. Pretty straightforward. Like we saw in many other levels, the red coins are very close to normal stars. It is quite rare that the red coins are in one place and one place only, but Goomba's Paradise was one of those exceptions. And this shell is very neat. This shell is, it's gonna be very useful. Because we can use it to go all the way to the end of this tent over here. Quite a precise landing, but and that's also not the easiest slide kick, but the angle is perfect. That's a really good benefit. The fact that this game has Aglat Cam. You have 8 directions, but above that you can use the D-pad to make very minor adjustments to the camera. And as we saw for that slide kick, it can prove to be material. It is a real difference maker. That was a beautiful butt slide, as you saw, and the reason he was able to produce such a big butt bounce is the fact that he actually held the A button before making contact with the lava, which will increase Mario's leverage. It will add that leverage in the air and really cover more distance. That makes this red coin round very convenient. Alright, we're almost there. there's an 8 coin ring, there's a red. This was an excellent course 4. Not a single mistake. It was an excellent course 4. Okay, so far, this is probably the best point to mention. So far, we have been to 7 levels. We've been to 7 levels and we have collected all stars in each of those levels. But this is where that trend is going to come to an end. You see, the world record, if I remember correctly, not only gets this toad, but they also get the red coins in this oval. But Seth did a bit of timing work, and it turns out this star is just a bit too slow. So this is the first time that we are going to be skipping a star in a route, and we are directly heading towards course 5. And if I had to describe the level, I would say it's a fun experience. It is maybe the shortest level in the whole game. The shortest in size. It could be there with course 1. But before we delve into the level, how about we take a moment to appreciate the actual course name. La Puta. La Puta, Council in the Sky. That is not a random name, ladies and gentlemen. La Puta is actually a Japanese movie. It's an animated movie about a young boy and a young girl who has magic powers, and together they are searching for this floating castle that is La Puta. But in their quest to find this abandoned place, they are being chased by all kinds of people. They are being chased by pirates, they are being chased by the military, as well as secret government agents. And I've done my research on this. I am not lying to you when I say that this is all true. This is actually true. It's pronounced as Lapita. I didn't know. Oh, Lapiuta. Okay. Okay, this fly guy is... Yeah, what we saw before was a fly guy skip. What that fly guy skip does is it skips a section that can bring very, very traumatic memories to people. For those who have played King Boo's Revenge X and have been to course 14, they know exactly what I'm talking about. And the star name also reveals it. It allowed us to skip a section of Goomba bouncing. So it was nice to see the fly guy actually cooperated. Very good. This arch can actually sabotage you if you don't know where exactly you want to grab. The trick is to grab as far away from the center as possible, basically where the wall is extended. If you try to grab in the center, you may just get denied. The ledge grab, you may get denied and you're gonna fall to death. So it is key that we aim for the absolute corner. And yeah, we saw a red coin there. I mean, let it be no secret at this point that we pretty much have to do all the normal stars at once for the red coin stuff. I'm not going to repeat myself anyway. It should be no surprise. Okay. Let's see how these coins go. I'm going to say this right now. I want you all to keep your eyes peeled for when he is about to get the 7th red coin. And what you are about to see is gonna blow your head off. It's not as straightforward to figure out how we get back from this place. And that is why we get up here. We get on top of the wall here. We collect the shell along with the red, yellow, and blue coins. And then we cross a quicksand path. And also a path of quicksand to get back to the main area. You're gonna see it again. He is going to aim for the outer part of the wall with the ledge grab. That is really the safest place to be. Like even if it's looking like you are too low, if you just aim for the outside, the wall can actually push you up, and you will still get the ledge grab as if God reached his hand out to help Sev out. It's literally the power of God. Alright, 6 reds. Get ready for what you're about to witness.
Woo! Okay. Oh, Sag. Didn't get it.
Oh god. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Well, fortunately, we are still alive. Because what can also happen is that you hit the absolute corner of the wall and you bonk your way to death. This was still a fortunate result. And once again a deathless stage. Now, in terms of star count, you notice that we are already halfway. But we have a long way to go. Trust me on this. The fact that we have 50 stars and still in over 1 kind of gives away the the distribution of stars in this route. It's true. It's true. We are getting 67 stars. I just checked. Overworld 1 has 67 stars in the route. That's 2/3 of the whole run. It just goes to show you that as the game becomes harder, this is strongly correlated with a longer star length. Like as the game becomes more difficult, the stars also become lengthier. And so you're going to be seeing a declining trend. As we get to Overworld 2, we're going to be getting far less stars. And Overworld 3, even less. So whilst we are in course 6, we are not actually about to clear the level yet. We are heading for the Vanish Gap. We are heading for the Vanish Gap, which up to this point is definitely the hardest level in the run so far. And even if it goes well, the stage can take up to 10 minutes. First thing we're going to do is hit the Vanish Gap switch. There are some stars that require the Vanish Gap. 5 out of 6 stars require the Vanish Gap, actually. You don't need to Death Warp, but it is definitely faster to Death Warp than it is to take the crossovers on the other side. Plus, this game doesn't have any lives, so what do you lose with dying? You lose absolutely nothing. In fact, you save a bit of time. Alright, here comes a very cool gimmick in the ROM community. This trick is often referred to as a Sombro slope, and what happens is, if you approach the slope with a 0° angle, so absolutely no angle, and you either kick like Zeph did or you ground pound, you will start sliding without losing your angle. You will still be facing forward, and you won't even be covering any distance forward until the very end. And so that is a very cool concept to the viewer, and when I played this game I had no idea that this thing even existed, because I hadn't played a hack like Realm Invasion to first learn about this slope gimmick. For those who want to see a replay of that slope gimmick, I have good news for you. We're going to be seeing it a lot. And yeah, if you want to know more about Sombro slopes, I do recommend playing Realm Invasion or even Eternal Realm, which is newer. It's a light Kaizo hack. It's been advertised as light Kaizo, and it certainly looks like Kaizo. You will get to know more about the gimmick as we see it on full display once more, to then transition into wall kicks like that. Stunning. Ooh, Fly Guy. Just a final Vanish Cap run. This one's a little tight. But not tight enough for drunkrazy over here. Yeah, resonance of area or aria. I think it's a really cool stage. Maybe the colors are a little one-sided, like it's all blue and purple. But I like the gimmicks. I like the gimmicks a lot. And yeah, much like the first overworld, we're not going to be getting every star here. We are only going to be it's still going to be 6 out of 7. But the red coins are just a little too much. Just a little too long, and honestly, I wouldn't want to do them in a one even if they were fixed. Oh, look at this, look at this. Look at this hyperspeed shell walkers. Another reason why I'm a fan.
Alright, I'm gonna need a lot of Prage for this one. Come on, chat.
Yeah, that suggests that we are going for the Death Floor star. And this star is extremely tricky with the strat that Sev is about to do. What Sev wants to achieve is he wants to use a Goomba, lure him to the side of the Death Floor, and then Goomba bounce his way around the Death Floor. That way he can skip a very, very narrow path inside of the Death Floor, like right in between. Let's hope he gets good RNG. If you just stand above the black, you will die instantly, but luckily he had the good RNG. And it was followed by a Death Star grab. Wow. Good RNG. Death Star grab. Everything went according to plan. Everything. So thank you for all your prayers. And this is just a free star. This is the only one that does not require the Vanish Cap. Just one more to go. One more to go. false grab. Was a little too close to the slope when he did the double jump there, but not the worst of deaths. It's not gonna consume a full minute or something, so shrug it off. Keep on going. And I just realized the star that we have left is one of the longest stars in all route, I would say, with a very tricky ending. Once again we have the death floor, but that's not the worst of the problems, I would say. The real problem with this star is the camera. And this confirms that the camera issues do not just restrict to a couple of levels. I think they are pervasive. Have to go below the death floor here, very nice, and then around it. Let's hope we can wrestle with the camera. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And that concludes Resonance of Area. On to Crystal Cave, and I'm going to tell you right now, we absolutely don't want to die here. That is because we can actually exploit. We can exploit the fact that we start all the way up here from the Vanish Gap, which puts us, I would say, maybe 2/3 of the way into this star that we are about to get. It's called the end of the line, and it is really the end of the path. You cannot climb any higher than this. So we really want to make sure that we don't squander that opportunity. And it seems like we didn't. You may have not been able to see it, by the way, but there's a red coin also behind that star. There is a red coin, so it requires you to climb the whole cave and then drop down. Compared to all the... Ooh, unfortunate. Little low on the speed. But yeah, compared to all the other levels we have seen so far, this is definitely the biggest of the bunch. It is probably the closest that we will ever get to anything in the next two overworlds. It's as if the creator, which was, yeah, it was Akuro. It's as if Akuro just wanted to prepare you for the second overworld already, by just getting used to the design. Like, I can imagine if you play short after short, and then and then come across something in overworld 2, you're going to be thinking to yourself, why is this so much longer? Why is this so much bigger? This is such a big spike in difficulty. So what Akuro is trying here is definitely to gradually build up difficulty. And to at least get us used to some longer levels. And to also test the endurance. And trust me, when it comes to endurance, Sev is more ready for it than anyone. I mean, this guy has devoted 19 hours beating King Boo's Revenge 2 in a speedrun. This guy has done some of the wildest things in Kaizo history. So this is honestly a piece of cake. For him at least.
Oops.
Okay. So we have this red block blocking our path. And it seems like we can have another go at it. Yeah, when you see a block like that and a Chokya, you can pretty much predict what is about to unfold. There is no need to press a blue switch when you can just click through. And that skips a huge climb. That throws away a burden that nobody wants to carry. And if you want to know where the blue switch is, it is right where the red coin star spawns. But we're not getting the red coins in the route because they're too long. They are like 6 minutes, 7 minutes, way too long. Like we generally don't accept anything longer than like 3 minutes, 3.5. Don't get too concerned. Don't get concerned, people. It did look like he was about to go for the same start twice, but that long jump skips quite a portion of the climb. It is actually a skip. It is. Ooh. Ah, the arch. Aye. But we soldier on. We are not defeated. We are not going backwards. Absolutely not. That is not part of his DNA. It's not part of my DNA. And I wouldn't recommend it to anybody.
not.
Oof. Ay, ay, ay.
Mamma mia!
Yeah,
Let's do some
it's
guessing
getting a
instead.
little bumpy.
For now.
A little bumpy. But the rest has been so good that I would still consider this a good beginning, a very good beginning, in fact. Alright, we're going to race, people. We're going to race. I will post the range in which you need to guess in chat. And I want you to throw your guesses in. I think I got the range pretty accurate. Ooh. Ay, ay, ay. Fall damage.
Any winners? No.
Yup, Jello. Jello has won the guessing contest. Red Slime gets
That's fall damage.
disqualified for
Yeah.
being an absolute troll. He will never get to participate ever again. No, Sev, one more. One more. Still not done. Alright, let's make sure we get the proper straining, the proper height. This is the same path we actually took to get to the Vanish Cap. And I remember Seth actually telling me the hardest part about Course 6 is actually not any of these stars right here. The hardest part is actually reaching the Vanish Cap, likely because of the Snuffit that we encountered when doing the walls, the wall kicks, where the walls were pretty far apart. And so I can definitely see why that would be quite hard to deal with. But that concludes Course 6. We can head on over to Bowser 1. And right off the bat, we have a look. Right off the bat. If this is your first time seeing the hack, or for those who have played IOF the first time, I can imagine they would be dumbfounded to see a star underneath the level here in this corner. And so I imagine that if you were playing IOF, you definitely looked through, or you may have used Quad 64 to find out about that star. But in a moment I will tell you exactly what the intended way is. As we just did another wall cut, it's more so a ceiling, if anything. Oh no, no, not even that. We went through the. It looks like a volcano to me. Yeah, that wall clip obviously is also not intended, as we have a water object right here behind a normal star. The design choice continues to pour. You might be thinking, was that a troll star? No, it's not. It's a real star. But yeah, you're not supposed to wall clip. What you're supposed to do is take a vanish cap and then swim through a window. Alright, so you see this opening between the two walls. You would probably... Oh my goodness, there's thunder outside. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. So yeah, if you saw that opening, you are actually supposed to long jump inside of that. That is not a wall. I mean, you probably could get collisioned, but you are supposed to jump into that opening. And then that'll get you through the level, and that is how you can get to the very first star we obtained. That purple building is also one of the hardest in the stage, so it's nice we got that out of the way. Yeah, I mean, if you fall down, it's quite a chore. It's quite a chore to get back up. But luckily we made it. I mentioned 2/3 of the total stars in the route would come from the first overworld, so we need just 2 more from this place. I think we're going for the orange building. Yeah, we are. Now, I was actually told that the lava that you saw on those walls, it's not actually lava. I think that's just normal ground. You can just walk off of it. And yeah, that's a nice way to skip the arch. We're going to drain the level once more and head on over to the green building. Don't think it's as big as the purple, but it is certainly more interesting. What you're about to see at the very end, probably not gonna blow your head off, but you are gonna be pretty darn impressed. Take a look at the wall kicks right here. Take a look at that. Oh my god. Excellent. And then we have invisible fire. So I think there's also Hevos, which you cannot see, so you wanna walk. You wanna walk along the edge. Okay. That's all the stars from the first overworld. So now we are ready to meet the first boss, the first man who stands in our way of getting a key. And that man is a fly guy. And you're gonna be thinking, how are you supposed to kill a fly guy in a boss setting? Does it have the same physics as like a bomb or a womp? No. Not at all. We have to race against this fly guy. But it's not an ordinary race. It is a triple the speed. I think it's triple. Sev and I had a conversation. We think it's either double or triple. But that's the gimmick of the race. With the big blue music in the background. Very cool tune. Fortunately, there is a major skip you can do. And that... Ooh, I mean, yeah, it would have put you right next to the finish. I just want to mention that if you choose to do the race as intended, you can have a possibility where you finish the race before the fly guy does. Oof. Yeah, you can finish in time, let's say 1 minute and 20 seconds, but the fly guy may refuse to actually talk to you. He will be looking down like he always does, but he won't be talking to you. And he will not be handing over the key. And that has happened to many people who have played this game. It happened to me as well. I finished at exactly 1 minute and 20 seconds. And yeah, I was sabotaged. And so I did the race again. I didn't use save states or any other trick. Did the race again. I finished within 1 minute and 18 seconds, and that was good enough. But if you do the skip, you are much faster. Yeah. Oh, look at him! That is absolute cinema. The fact that you caught his fall on camera, that is absolute cinema. And yeah, you wouldn't think that backflip rocket would reach, but there you go. That was enough. And that is it for Overworld 1, ladies and gentlemen. We are off to Overworld 2. And the first thing that's on our radar is the medal count. This stage is called Akuro's Nightmare, and so it suggests that the level was made by Akuro, but In fact, the level was made by Hibana. Let's see if Sev can get the Fly Guy to cooperate. Yes, he can. This skips a huge portion of the climb. In a level that has obviously been inspired by the likes of Treasure World, as well as Dream Edition. Yeah, definitely been inspired by like Voice 9 in Dream Edition, Subterranean City Flame. I think that might be Akuro's Nightmare. It's nice the Fly Guy actually worked. But yeah, Akuro's Nightmare was made by Hibana. And we are only getting 3 stars in here. Only 3. The rest is just too damn long. Difficulty has definitely reached a new level. One that does not suit this guy. Okay, so this next star over here actually requires the metal cap box. And it looks like Sev is forgetting to press the metal cap switch, right? No. No. It was only recently that he found out you could just go around the left side and you don't need the metal cap. And I was definitely fooled. I remember when I saw it for the first time, I think Sodium was there. Sodium was also tricked by this man. You don't need the metal cap. But we are still gonna get the metal cap switched up. And that is the final thing we are gonna do in here. Yeah, that's not an easy arch, I could tell. It was quite a late wall kick. It wasn't that high. So, I mean, it is quite the justification for people to pause buffer that arch over there. Especially when they're doing red coins. I mean, they have to do that arch 3 times during reds. Not pretty.
Never saw that.
Oh my god! No, I never saw that either. Yeah, talk about a freaking sabotage, man. It was crazy. But let's have another go. Let's have another try at the arch. Maybe he's gonna pause buffer. Maybe he won't. Let's see. Oh, he did. And sure enough, it worked. Yes, sir. Another chain long jump.
No way. Wait.
The trick here is... Oopsies. Oh, wait a second. Nah, too much of an angle. If you had a straight angle, you would have definitely been able to save.
Just to be at 69 stars for longer.
Yeah, we are not lying when we say the levels certainly become a lot more vicious. Like the deaths that you do end up suffering, they can hurt you mentally. They can really take its toll on your mindset. The creators played this very well. So it's quite a relief that we are only getting 3 stars here before we can bail out and go elsewhere. There's 3 troll stars. No, there's 2 troll stars. One of them is real. Only one. What is next on the radar? I think we're getting overall reds. Yes, we are. I just want to point out that unfortunately for the die-hard fans of IOF, we will not be visiting what is regarded as one of the best levels in the whole game, which is right behind the 60-star door. And that level is course 10, Frigid Fragile Fate. We will not be going there in this category, unfortunately. But I would recommend giving it a watch. Pull out some walkthrough. Pull out Drunkrazy's or M6 or even, and you'll see the beauty. The stage is it's oversized. It is hella big, hella big. I mean, there's 1 star in course 10 that's under 2 minutes, and I did actually show it to Seth, but I also played like a freaking daredevil. And so it was not an easy answer for him, but ultimately he decided it's not worth it. So yeah, I'm not going to course 10. But what we are gonna do is collect the MIPS. We skipped it on the first flight, so we could have enough cap time to complete the rest. Otherwise, the route wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work in general. It just wouldn't work. So it is for that reason we are only getting the MIPS now. And this might come to you as a bit of a surprise, but we are already heading towards Bowser 2. Bowser's Battle Tower. Once again, the influence from Treasure World and even Dream Edition, but mainly Treasure World, it's mainly Bowser 2. In that game, the influence is very apparent. It's very obvious. I really like this music. This music is from Pokemon Sword and Shield. It's a nice one. The level, not as much of a vibe, personally. But not the worst. Not the worst of the bunch. First things first, a little crossover challenge. Yeah, we want to be on the edge. Ooh, barely. Ooh, barely. A lot of close calls there at the end. A lot of close calls. I did have a feeling we were gonna make it. I didn't think we were on the receiving end of another death there. Oh no. That's right, I wasn't scared. There's a pesky snuff in this tunnel, which has actually sniped him in the past, so the trick now is to just jump on his head and he's dead. We're not even gonna try to avoid him anymore. We just want him gone. We just want him gone. That wall kick right there was not to show off, it was actually to manipulate the Chuckia in a harmless position. If you were to go for the wall kick, or the triple jump or side flip wall kick immediately, there's a very good chance you are going to get grabbed and thrown off the stage. So that wall kick was fully calculated. The lava bounces were executed very well. And we only have one more star left in this stage. One more. And this one is quite an annoying star. Like you just have to do wall kicks for a straight minute, I feel. To go up, you have to go down. So that's a bit boring. I cannot blame him for pause buffering that. I had to do it as well when I played this game. Like, you really want to go for a firstie. Ooh, that was a close landing. But the most important fact of the matter is that we are alive, so we can just shoot. It doesn't matter how close that was. What matters is we made it, we can move on. We don't have to look. Like, I am not lying when I say that we are not gonna move backward. Absolutely not. Only the present and the future is what counts. And what counts here is that we are now on our way to the second boss fight. Pretty quick actually, after beating the fly guy in Overworld 1, we are already making our way to the second fight. And if you remember the climb in Treasure World in Bowser 2, you'll be thinking to yourself, don't we have to go inside of a house or a building? Oh yeah, that building is right here. So the influence is more apparent than ever. And some of the jumps are very similar to this little side hop into wall kicks. It's also in Treasure World, it's also in Dream Edition. Nice, he got the momentum. Very nice. If he fails to get on that ledge, it's not over though. Like, if you can react on time, you can actually walk it back up, and then you gotta do a very precise long jump towards the initial set of lines to reach the starting point. So you're not in well, you are in danger, absolutely, but you're not there. Like, there is still a way to salvage that kind of situation. No, we are not going to Overworld 2 just yet. Once we have the key, we are going to do a bit of cleanup in Overworld 2, and then we can go to Overworld 2.
Here we go. Hardest thing in a run.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here we go. I'll take over, Seth. You just have to. This is without question the hardest segment of the whole run. This is Wiggler's Hell. And if done right, it takes about 4.5 minutes to get this done But it's gonna be a wild adventure. It's gonna be wild. And you know what the crazy thing is about the ski fight? On the earlier versions, many of these jumps were actually a lot harder. Like these crossovers at the start, the walls used to peak just a little higher on one side, so it would be harder to actually make the crossover. And there are other sections that were just a touch more difficult on an earlier version. But even with all the nerfs, a term used to describe sections that have been made easier, this is still not a cakewalk, absolutely not. This arch wall kick is another one of the nerfs made. The platform used to be a little higher. Oh yeah. If you think that Goomba cannot fall off the platform, I would suggest that Goomba can actually fall off, and he has killed me. As I was climbing the ledge and climbing up, Goomba has killed me. Okay, we are reaching the end game, so I'm just gonna take a back seat and hopefully we'll make it through. Get your prayers in.
Okay. Oh, no.
No, no, Seth, no. I don't think Seth knows that the outside is actually safe. You cannot get killed on the outside.
First try!
Oh my god. Oh my god, that was... Oh my god, Seth.
It's me, Mario.
Okay. Well, he just win his first try, lady. Okay. Back to my commentary duties. What you saw there is he...
Oh yeah, explain the reset.
Reset the game. And he did that with a purpose. He actually did that to prevent one of the levels, namely course 9, from crashing the game. That's right, if you go to course 9, I don't know which level exactly is the culprit. If you go to course 9 and you climb quite deep into the level, the game will just crash. Hence we reset the game. But without further ado, welcome to Girls Lifehouse, a level where the theme is all about music. We are walking on music notes, we are kicking off music notes. We are getting on top of instruments. It is all about music. Has it got something to do with... Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, what I haven't mentioned a single time is what the world record is in this category. The world record is almost 3 hours and 13 minutes. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes. Yeah, 3 hours 13 minutes. Drunkrazy has a PB of 3 hours and almost 28 minutes, so it's 15 minutes off. However, he is still fairly new, I would say, to this grind, so I think that there is a lot of potential to do better. And yeah, I think it's too early to really judge where the ceiling lies for Seth.
I hate this guy.
So the fact that he's 15 minutes off, it doesn't say much. This Hivo's very annoying. I wish you could lure him off. Sadly, that's not possible. Another interesting thing to mention is that in the past, and we used to get 100 points here, and we still do. We still get 100 coins, but we are now getting it with a different star. And I think it's a blessing in disguise for Drunkrazy that he doesn't have to do these wall kicks anymore in the coin route. Very smart strategic find of his. We are going to be doing hundreds with the drums and the cymbals. But we used to do them with one of the guitars up. Nah, no worries, Seth, no worries. We're all good. The guitar strings have funny collision. They can push you left. They can push you left, they can push you right. I don't think anybody has ever been pushed off of a guitar. The collision it's harmless. It's not a concern by any means. I use the word guitars in plural form, and that's right, there is another guitar up here. A little further. Which means that unfortunately we have to do this arch again. But at least we're not doing it during hundreds, eh, Seth? Like, imagine that kind of death with like 90 points. That would have been a like a blow to the gut. That would have really thrown some people off had they done hundreds and died in that kind of fashion. Alright, seems like we're changing plans.
Okay, let's chill.
Yeah, just chill. Not a bad song, by the way. It's alright. In Andrew's voice, it's not right. I think he did it better. Okay, but it looks like we are going for piano star. There is quite a major skip, which skips having to walk across all of the piano notes. I don't know if there's 88 of them like a normal piano does. But what Sev is about to do here is he is a No problem, team. Mistakes happen, they happen to everyone, you know. The most important thing is we keep calm, we don't deviate from our procedure, we don't put our head in the sand, we just keep on strutting, keep on moving. We keep on walking. But you kind of got an indication of what Sev was trying there. That's right, you can actually just get on top of the lid of the piano and then slow kick your way towards the star. That skips having to jump up on all of the piano notes to our left, filled with enemies like Evos and Snuffits. It's a very good find. Well done.
Still there. Oh my god. I hate this guy.
Yeah, he's still there. I don't know what's going on. That's such a pesky fellow. Luckily, we are alive. So we can now head to the other guitar that I was alluding to and get next up. A nice little butt slide. Hey, nice. So I think it's time to get 100 coins, hundreds with the drums and the cymbals. It's a very clever coin route. Major props to drunkrazy himself. If done optimally, I think you can do this in about 3 to 3.5 minutes. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that guitar was so beautiful, like very fine to the detail.
No, I'm here. Just locking in.
When a snuffed coin falls into the quicksand, it's not a major disaster. We do have a decent number of backups. I think getting 4 out of 5 there is also better than expected. Or maybe it's exactly what you would expect. So here we are, on our way to the drums. We actually have a professional drummer in this Rama community. Just a little shout out to Muimania, familiar name to us all. He actually plays the drums. Quite high standard. Okay, we need all 5 from him. Okay, nice. That concludes course 7, ladies and gentlemen. And I think that this is the... yeah, we are heading to the top. On our way to Everett's interpretation. And I can't be the only one who thinks of Toasted Coast when I see this level. So the inspiration is on full display. I love how this note, this B note repeats like 8 times before continuing. It's funny. It's almost like you have the track on loop, you know, like 1 second loop. It's just so funny, dude. Overall, very good level though. Serious talk, apart from the song. Very good level. Oh goodness, ooh. A nice walk, nice. Once again, I apologize for my late reactions to what's happening. I'm watching from Twitch like all of you are, so I have like a 4 to 5 second delay. I'm trying my hardest. I just hope that you can all bear with me for a second, for an hour.
You're doing great, CB.
Yeah, I mean, this is about as deep into the level as you can go if you're going for normal stars. You can get deeper if you decide to go for secrets and red coins, but neither of them are in the round. According to M6 though, he said that combining hundreds with the secrets here is technically viable, but the points are very tight. But when Seth was doing that test himself, he just couldn't get enough points. It was impossible to really find the correct points. He would be so low on them. And in the end, we choose not to do that. Which means that I think we are only getting 4 stars in here. Oh, no. 1 sec.
Four stars here is correct.
Okay. Thank you, Seth. Yeah, I thought for a second we would get the secrets, but I do realize that the furthest start in the route, it felt like it was already 2 minutes long, so there's no way that the secrets would make it in. Absolutely not. Okay, a little bit of metal cap trickery. Gotta hit that blue switch and then make it to safety.
Oh my god. Starman.
Oh, Steph. They were still alive, I mean. Still alive. Yeah, this run has had its fair share of close calls, I must say. I think we can both agree. But the only thing that matters is we are still going. And we are going strong.
Back to the cap. No.
Oh my goodness, was that a lag spike?
Actually, I'm not sure.
Oh dear.
No, not lag spike.
Alright, yeah, for those who weren't here, Sev actually did trade before, and he actually joined a Discord voice group where he would share his gameplay with 2 of his fellow commentators, and what happened as a result is that his game would just start lagging at times, and it did put him off in a few places. Luckily not many, but the lag spikes did have their impact. They did play their role. So we changed the setup a little bit. Sev is not in a Discord voice call anymore. It is just me. And so fortunately we do not have any lag spike. I mean, in a game like IOF, you would not want to be dealing with lag at all. That is one of the last things that you want to be worried of, that your computer begins to stutter. So this is the level that I was talking about. This is the level that would have crashed if Sev had not decided to reset the game. This is IOF residential areas. The quicksand looks a lot like molten cheese of some kind. Yeah, it's not the prettiest quicksand texture, I'll tell you that much. But we have a job to do. We have to get stores in here. It looks like mustard, yeah. Banana peels. I think those are better analogies for sure. I personally don't like the music here because I actually timed this. The music loops after exactly 25 seconds. It's a very short time span. I don't like it very much. The ending for this story can get tricky. It's easy to get burned by the fire spitter. But if you just walk at the very front and towards the edge, so towards the very corner, he is not gonna shoot at you. Otherwise he would have charged while you would just grab the ledge and then you would have been dead in most cases.
No good, no good. This is your SRM PSA to remind you to stay hydrated at all times.
There is something that's quite odd
Enjoy the rest of the
about
run.
the path he just took. See, on the path that Sev just took, like when he did the walking dive after walking the red walls, he dove over a very small quicksand particle that is supposed to be safe ground, but it's just quicksand. So if you are walking all cluelessly through the stage, you might just run into that quicksand thinking that you were just walking on grass, but no. And I don't think that was intentional. That was definitely a botch. A botch on. Another unique thing that I could mention about this level is the fact that it's that the hardest section during red coins is not during the reds themselves. It's actually after collecting all the reds where you face the most difficult jumps. That's why if people choke the red coins, it is often with all the reds, all 12 of them. And I've done that. I've choked with all the reds 3 times. I mean, I'm fortunate to have only choked in single-digit numbers. I've seen people who choke more than 10 times. So I have absolutely no reason to complain. And And in Kaizo terms, that would be your typical example of a backloaded star. Backloaded because the hardest jumps are at the very end. And we have a hidden star over here. That's right. Every Kaizo hack needs its hidden alcove, including this one. There's also a King Bomb fight in this level. Way too long. Way too long. And you actually have to cross a bit of the path after getting all the reds, but only a small portion. But together it's just way too long. So obviously not getting that. So what we're gonna do now is take the same path where we found the troll star. No, not the troll star, the hidden star. My apologies, the hidden alcove. Taking that same path a little further, and we're going to jump inside of what looks to be a chimney. And then a bit of precise platform. There's multiple ways to go about these tiny patches of ground. You can double jump kicks, you can do Sev is doing right now. You can long jump. I personally prefer the double jump kicks. Luckily, we made it out.
I think my first death.
And yeah,
was
there's no
horrifying.
need to rush
Hell.
the end. Let's just wait for the Evo to stop. And indeed, as Sev just mentioned, that's a deathless course 9. Not an easy thing to do. But oh, so satisfying, man. Oh, so satisfying. Now it's time we finally get the second Mips. We've been letting him wait for too damn long. Finally, we're going to yoink that star out of his tiny hands. Yeah, give it to us. And we are now off to course 11. In overall 2, that's something you don't see often. Course 11 is the of overall 2. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. This could be the first level we visit that was made by a guest creator. So not Akuro and not Hibanya. This level was made by Rulu. R-U-L-U. It would be fair to think that this level was inspired by the brown color from Stupid Balls from that entire franchise. But otherwise I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know why this texture, why is everything gray and brown. Maybe it was their first level, who knows.
Damn it again.
Off to a bit of a rough start. But we are still in a very good position as far as making the estimate, of course. So there's no need to be concerned, especially when I'm saying it. The jumps are pretty interesting. I like this little section inside. You know what? I completely didn't realize we only have 10 stars left. It's probably because we haven't been to Overworld 3 yet, and I said it before, as the game becomes more difficult, the circumstances for these stars to go in the route become less and less likely. You will not be seeing many stars from Overworld 3 into this route. And if you want the exact number of stars for this overworld, I think it's 27, not sure.
We'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, that's right, we'll get there when we get there.
I'm not sure if I want to play more IOF.
The reality of the matter is we're not there yet, but we are in a good position. Okay, I just confirmed we are getting only 28 stars from Overworld 2. Compare that to the 67 we got from Overworld 1. Go figure. There's very few stars that we can throw in there.
I mean, I could showcase some of the later red coin stars, like it states.
I don't have much to say about this level. Jumps are nice. We go inside, we go outside. Everything is brown. You don't want to walk off of the lava, by the way. What Seth just did by avoiding the lava, I think that's intended.
Oh.
I mean, what am I saying? You can't even walk off of it. Oh no. That's a fort. That was really close to star 3.
I think record is dead after this course 11.
Hey, we're still on PB place. Still on PB place.
Oh my god, dude!
Oh dear. Oh. Just a small misjudgment.
Bruh, C11 out of all things. Ugh.
The fact that one of the most appalling looking courses, if I can try to be as polite as possible, is also the stage giving the most trouble. That's extremely fitting. Like it was meant to be. You can save that, by the way. Didn't jump. But whilst this is visually one of the least appealing courses, again, I like the jokes. I think if we look deeper into the level itself, it's not bad. I think it's harmless.
Dude, I'm trolling.
Yeah, that was quite the sabotage. Already. That was bull crap. It's unfortunate that it's getting a bit more rough. I mean, you can't take a different path either. You have to go down this lane. Well, maybe there's two. You have 4 stars to go still. Alright, second attempt. Oh no, third attempt, I'm sorry. Yeah. Hi. This time there is no misjudgment and there's no misjudgment. We're back in business. Back in business, y'all. And only 2 stars left in here. Orange, you have to do it. Hang on a second. Oops. Yeah, no, we have the outside star left. My apologies. Ending can get a little finicky. Like, if you don't know how high you need to lava bounce, it can trip you up. And that just so happens to be the last jump of the star. Saving the hardest for last, not the best for last. So you gotta manage your hype properly on the upcoming lava bounces. Let's hope Seth gets it. Because if you're too low, you're not gonna make it. If you're too high, you may not have enough time to turn around. And you won't be able to land, but luckily Seth got it. So we just have one more to go. And it is the star with the moving elevators.
No, I got that one, CB.
Yeah, my apologies. We already got the moving elevators. Then we need the vector manipulated terrain. Star 5, that's the one with the platforms that are shaped like stars you see in the sky, or at least in cartoons and other fictional content. We have stars, we have planets. Not the easiest movement to execute, I must say. But this lava bounce is once again very clever thinking on Seth's part.
Okay,
Set
I'm
it up
sorry
nicely.
for that shit show. I just couldn't do anything for a while.
Very. Don't apologize, Seth. Don't apologize. You just need to look forward. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to Overworld 3. Overworld 3 is basically just a broken down version of Overworld 1. You see quicksand, you see enemies, floors broken. And I like that kind of design, very cool. What we are about to do, however, is we are about to go to course 14. We are jumping from course 11 to 14. There's nothing we can get from 12. And we choose to neglect course 13 because the stars that you would otherwise get in that level are just not consistent enough. But fortunately, we have a solid alternative in course 14. This level shares the same song as Joy or Sorrow from Dream Edition. This is also, much like course 11, this is a guest level made by Harasy, H-A-R-A-S-Y. But if there's one constant, it's that the influence from Dream Edition is bigger than ever. So they have followed the formula very well. We are only getting 2 stars in here. We're getting stars 1 and 2. We could have gotten 2 from course 13. That is in fact what the world record did. That is what AM6 did. Seth did give it unfortunate. Yeah, Seth did give course 13 a try. He tried the Akro skip, allowed for 2 stars to even be viable for the route. But they were just not consistent. And so he opted to go here instead. And I think this is better than 13. Yeah, I like this song. I like it a lot. You may say it's mutilated. I think it sounds just as good. From Raiden 2. Raiden 2, Raiden 4. It's called All or Nothing. All or Nothing. Okay, luckily the Hevo didn't do any shenanigans there. We will have to do that once more, but let's just get one of the 2 stars. Yep, and then we make this 180 turn like it is Top Gun. There.
Shoutouts to me and Mui Mania for doing these reds intended.
I was the first person to even have the showcase intended, but yeah, that was not for reds. That was actually for star 5. Ticket to the rooftop. 7 Mui are the first people to do reds intended. This path here, where you jump on the sides, you don't actually have to do it. You can also walk it to the other side and then try to get firsties, I think. Try to get firsties, get over the wall, and then you'll be able to walk it your way towards the metal box. It is faster, but a bit hard. That is why Sev opts to just do the thins.
Ah, collision.
Yeah. Bad collision indeed. In any other case, it would have just been a normal walk there. Unfortunately there, even though you had proper height, collisions messed up. And if you have what is called hack dice, you can enable this feature called collision viewer, and that'll indicate the parts of the wall that are safe and the ones that are not. Marked by the colors of green and red, of course. And unfortunately there, Sev hit a red part. It's never easy to deal with a Evo that just circles around you. It's never easy. The common strat is to just wait for him to stop moving. But yeah, you're not obliged to. It is a calculated risk, unfortunately it didn't pay off. It is also for that reason, the fact that the collision is so terrible, it is for that reason that Zev puts in a lot of effort to use his D-pad to create a visual cue, so that he can at least make that jump as consistent as possible. That goes to show just how important the D-pad can be. It is a game changer. Luckily, we are out of course 14. We are done with this stage. And we can immediately transition into some overworld cleanup. We are gonna get overworld 3. I get the toad as well as the red coins. A star that we neglected in overworld 1, but in this overworld they are fast enough. And the wing cap is gone, as you can see. Yeah, the reds are in some really unorthodox places. You have to do jumps you may have never expected. Like that red coin, you probably can survive, but you really don't lose anything, just die. And then here's the toad. This time we are forced to death, but there's nothing else we can do. Besides resetting the game, of course, that's slow. Yeah, I mentioned it already. We are not going to either. Well, no, we're not going to courses 12 and 13. We're going to neither of them. Course 12 is nothing fast available. Course 13 is it's just a mess, you know? It's a mess. It's not consistent. Barely touched the star. That was quite a close landing there. One more star to go. For this star, we are heading to course 50. Course made by Akro, and it is called Malice in the Darkness. The star is called Inherit the Vanish Gap. So that's just you need to get a Vanish Gap and then take it to some cage right after your run. We are gonna get that star, but we're not gonna use the Vanish Gap. What you are about to witness is gonna blow your skin off. No, it's gonna tear your skin apart. It is absolutely mind-blowing. To learn what you're about to see. Okay. Whatever they say. We are not gonna use the Vanish Gap. As a matter of fact, if you were to get the stars intended, you actually get only one Vanish Gap, but you have to carry it for a prolonged distance. And so, during that run, you will have to refill the gap over and over, and you are doing that with the milk. However, this skip right here, this skip is absolutely amazing. And so we don't need a Vanish Gap in this star. This star has become it's become run viable because of them. Otherwise it wouldn't have been in. The second fastest star would have been Go Beyond the Sandwich. Yep, I said it. But it wouldn't have been fast enough. And here we are. Bowser's Abandoned Memory. This is a big level. This level contains 3 main areas. Area A, this one, and then there's Area B and C to follow. We are going to be seeing all of them. I'd like to give a quick shout out to Sev for being the only person to get these reds the intended way. An accomplishment that was very recent actually. It only happened like last month, I think. Maybe less than a month ago, so yeah. Very good from him. Now, in order to get from area A to B, we have to reach the warp that's right in front of us. But this level is so big that we can just wall kick and strain like a madman to get between these two walls and get all the way up. Somehow that's possible, yeah. On paper you would think that the walls are too far apart or that you would lose too much height. No, you can actually make it. This is area B. I think it's a rotated version of the first area, like the concept of spheres in like Mario 74. But we are actually not gonna be sticking around here for much longer. Because in a moment you will witness yet another huge skip to get from B to C with just a simple on-jump walking, which unfortunately didn't go as planned. But you see the idea, and so once we get back there we are gonna nail it.
Oh yeah, someone was asking if this or Treasure World 115 was harder. This like 3 times.
Yeah, I said the same thing, without question, and then they also mentioned Treasure World 1.0. IOF clears Treasure World by a landslide. This is way harder, case in point P2. P2 is harder than anything in Treasure World, I have to say. In a 115, of course, yeah. In a 115, just to make that clear. Oof. Nah, we're not there yet. We may have a long way to go to meet the estimate, or a long way before we reach the estimate. Don't underestimate what P3 can do. We know P2 is the hardest of the run. I think this, close second. Unbelievable. I just opened the curtain and I can see the sun is already shining. Oh my god. What are we doing at this time of the day? I mean, we are warriors, Steph. We are freaking warriors. Okay, back to Area B.
Area B for Bobby.
It's nice that I'm loud enough to go through your phone. It's a powerful phone, or it's a powerful voice, one of the two. Okay, let's get back to the long jump wall kick. Yeah, this is a huge skip. This will skip over half, not around half of the whole area C. Like, we can already see the pipe from here, and we just need to... This is actually the reverse path. And as you will see in many Reds completions, people opt to do the skip so they can do area C in reverse. Because that's just a lot easier. But if you thought that was the end, no. We have one more area. One final challenge. With some Bowser's Inside Story music. Very popular choice. I don't think anyone dislikes this. Although some may associate it with another hook called Master's Challenge. And they'll be thinking of Insane Inferno and they'll have less fond memories. You know, with all the experience that Seth has gained from Super Kaizo, for instance, all the times he went through like Melancholy, I wish I knew how to pronounce that. These types of wall kicks are in his wheelhouse. They are not too scary. They are not that scary for him.
Nope.
So yeah, we were fully confident every step of the way. It's a shame. However, I guess by dying there, at least we can see where you actually spawn in Overworld. And that is right at the very summit of Overworld 3. And it's very fortunate you don't have to start all the way from area A again. That would have been ridiculous. Like, I'm glad you can start here. Ooh, just a little low. The first run of this category was done by a Japanese Kaizo player by the name of Standback. They took around about 7 hours and 42 minutes to beat the hack. The run was done 2 years ago. It had around roughly similar to this, many stars from were obtained, even more than the number of stars that Seth got. And since then, it's been M6 and Unenlik who have had this tug of war, if you will. Hot potatoing the world record, it was his, then it was his, and, you know. And now world record is still with M6, but we have a newcomer on the block, and his name is drunkrazy. And drunkrazy has quickly been able to show what he could do. Didn't take him very long to get this 3.5 hour time, catapulting himself to second place already. And yes, sodium has been on it too. Sodium chloride, I see. Probably the biggest workhorse of all the names. I think the amount of effort he put into doing the segment runs, like the RTAs of every overworld, exceeds what everybody else has done in terms of effort. Sodium poured every ounce of his body into building consistency. And he is also on the leaderboards. Yeah, Sodium is on the leaderboards with an 8.5 hour PB. The first team. Final stretch, Seth. Final stretch. Just a little more. I think you have impressed every one of us. I mean, I was already impressed since the day I watched you run this. This has been a very, very solid display. And of course, some levels did drag you down, like 11. But that's inevitable. That happens to anybody who picks up a super Kaizo. So don't feel down. Don't feel too upset. Let's just get over the line. We're in this together.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Yeah, if there's one thing that this game could really use, it's
See, this is why the estimate is 4.5 hours.
It's the Agla patch that allows you to actually just ledge grab. To ledge grab the blue and the red blocks. Because what happened there was he slipped off, and if he tried to grab that same ledge, he would have false grabbed. He would have fallen off. He would have just been denied. There is a patch to fix that. ILF could really use it. That is why when you are moving from one block to the other, it is safer to just do some double jump kicks rather than doing long jumps. Because if you're short on distance and you grab the ledge, they just die. So double jump kicks are definitely the safest option. The coins that you see on those flip switches, by the way, those are secrets. Those are secrets. So this sub area does in fact have a star.
Huh? What?
What the hell? Ooh.
Guess I was too low? That's weird.
Well, obviously he touched the quicksand. What may have happened was... Yeah. He may have... While he touched the quicksand, he may have clipped out of the cage. And that's what caused the camera to go absolutely berserk.
Oh my god. Fuck. I'm getting tired.
I know you're getting tired. You have every right to be. But I also know that you have the strength to persevere. Case in point, KBR2. Both 110 and 182. Even a KBR2 110 takes longer than this. I know how you're feeling, Seth, I know. That's why I'm out here doing content. One thing to know, actually, is if you were to go for Secret Star, the star would spawn right here, I think, like past blue blocks. That's where the secrets start. That's where it's spawns. But instead we just pressed a red switch and we are gonna do this in reverse. Because we need the red blocks to reach a wing cap. Final piece of slope action, hopefully this goes well. Ooh, little close, little close. Oh, we made it, thank God. Thank God, sir. Anime alert. I would like to remind the host of this speedrun that the timer ends when the screen has has faded to black.
Yeah, fatal.
So when the screen turns black, we stop the timer. And the world is at peace.
Song a bit more.
Oh my god, Seth. You freaking wingman. You freaking wingman.
I've never heard of this song fully. The MC speedrun. Oh, really? Maybe. Oh shit. I think this is the end.
Yeah, and since we're here anyway, I might as well mention this board sounds so good because it's actually not a board. It is actually a wave form audio file that's been imported directly into the game. That's why it sounds exactly like the original.
Oh, thank you for the GGs. Damn. Wow.
Oh, GG's.
I cannot believe I first tried Key 2. That was insane. But then I kind of crumbled. But that was seriously world record pace. And our reward for finishing the game is you get to the shitty sand level. That looks awful. Woo! Well, we have time? We have time, right? Hold your horses. Oh, massive thanks for CB for the commentary. What a laugh.
We have like 30 minutes.
4 hours of this shit.
Seth, do what you want.
I've never played this so long. It's bad.
Oh my god, Seth, what the... Oh my god, Seth.
Sorry. Wow, that was a great timing. Just after the run finished. This is stupid. What is this? So yeah, this is like the hardest level, the hardest stage in the hack, allegedly and fully as well. Allegedly and really. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'll do like each jump and then I'll rate them on a scale of 1 to Bobby. Okay, that's already fucked. 1 out of 10. Next. Whoa. Oh, I need an angle? Oh, crap. Okay, you need an angle. Already bad. Hold on. Use the back wall or what? What do you do here? Hard to know what to do? 1 out of 10. Oh, you need one more? Wait, what?
Back wall, yeah.
What is this?
Back wall.
I'm skipping this one, okay, lads? Hold on. One more try. Oh, I see. What? This is crazy. Okay, allow me to. I probably don't have the right angle for this. You can't see! This is terrible. You have to start a level always like this? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have the right angle. Wow, okay, that's crazy. 0 out of 10. I'm joking, by the way. Next jump. This is all spawn, by the way. Oh my god. Okay, so you have to like... Okay, I'm not doing that. That requires a lot of learning. Fuck that shit. Looks cool though. Okay, what's the best path to showcase? I don't know the level. Left, center, front. There I go, chat. I'll go right. I want to go to that stupid tunnel. Where is that? Red star. Wait, the star is there already? You don't need the reds? Oh shit! Let's go that. Oh, you need the red still? Oh fuck. Okay, I'll go here. Okay, I want to see the crazy jumps. Where are the crazy jumps? I don't need this filler bullshit. Okay, that's a crazy jump. Sure. Okay. Oh my god, absolutely insane. Cringe. What? Dude, you can't do that. That's absolutely balls. Okay, is this filler again? Oh my goodness, what? Is that actual star? Ah! Oh no! Guys, it's slippery! Fuck! Stop rating jumps already? Hold on. I'll give that one 10 out of 10, because I did it first try. Dude, this is absolutely cringe. What do you do there? Okay, this section sucks ass. Sorry, I'm skipping it. Here we go, the tunnel. Is it? What the heck am I looking at, dude? That's not the tunnel? Oh shit. Oh, frick. I wanted the tunnel. Gap combination? Oh, that's cool. That's cool to showcase. Oh, I think I've seen this. Oh, this is stupid. Okay, so... Surely this is not it, right? Left, left. Oh, left, left. This is definitely not what I need to do here, right? Yeah, no chance. I think I need the advantage gap here, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. What? No way. What? I gotta find a better way to do that. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. Still super tight. What the fuck? Goodness gracious. Okay. Okay. Okay, I rate that VC section 4 out of 10. Oh no. Okay. GG. There's no way you can do a mistake like that, right? Oh my god, how long is it? What? Nah. I think I'm already fucked by doing the ground pound to get the cap, right? Oh, I'm screwed. Okay, let's pretend I got... Oh, I need to keep the cap? Wait, what? Yeah, okay, I fucked up. I'm not doing that again. Dude! Okay, that's... Okay, yeah. No, I don't want to learn all that. Just want to showcase the fucking level. It looks pretty fun though. All jokes aside. Can't wait to fucking try this. Dude! Incredibly scuffed. Oh, that's a strength. Wait, what? Okay, I don't get it. Of course there's things blocking you. What is going on? Oh, there's more there. Okay, screw that. Okay, this is not very fun. It's just... I want the crazy jumps. Okay, wow. Alright, you know what? I think I'm trapped in this place. No, not the song. Here we go. Jam. Okay, I want the tunnel. Where's the tunnel? Tunnel. Look, oh my god, this place is huge. Oh my god. They made this place for your mom. All the way across on the right side. Green building. Which building is green? That one. Hey, I was there. Wasn't I there before? Oh, I wasn't. Okay, okay. Okay, here's a crazy jump. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Some precise wall kicks. We love precise wall kicks here in this channel. These are not precise at all, though. I'm sure it's gonna get pretty fricked. Okay, I see. Oops. Let me do the Sev strat. Oh, it extends out. I see. Are they offset or am I tripping? Ah, it's a cool little wall kick section. Pretty chill. It's actually pretty chill. Okay. I mean, it's kind of those that like it takes a bit long to do, so it's not like that great. Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. That's cool. I love angle changes. That's a good gimmick. That's always a great gimmick. Ooh! Oh, is that what it's supposed to do? Just fall off? Hooray! Okay, now I think we followed the arrow, right? It lied! They lied! They lied to me! I'll rate that. Oh, the previous walking section, I rate 5 out of 10. It's a bit too long, though. This sucks. Yeah. Why if I just go with... Okay, I've seen people do this. I think you have to land like here. Okay. Straight angle. Oh, so then you can like. Ah, I see. Some weird angles that I'm getting. Like that? Wait, what? I don't get it. That? Oh my god. Oh, okay. That's crazy. I had it and then I didn't have it anymore. Top left. 1, 2. Oh, top left and then right off. Okay. Like that. I thought you needed like a triangle pattern or of some sort. I mean, it's a cool jump, but the fact that there's like pointy slopes makes it a bit wacky, and the collision not great. Damn, you really have to hold back here. That's a cool jump. Okay, I'm sure this is not it here, what I'm doing. Oh. Oh, it is. Ooh, here we go. This is the part I remember more vividly. Oh my god, this is crazy. Guys, if you've never seen this, this is absolutely insane. Jesus Christ. I mean, just even engaging the tunnel is fucked already. Oh my god, the camera is not helping. Camera! Okay. I'm sure I needed more angle, but let's try with this one. Bro. I'm not doing this good, by the way. How much we are for time? When's the next run supposed to start? Hold on, let me check the schedule. I don't want to like be overstepping. 20 minutes. Okay. This is nuts. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. What the fuck? Oh my god. No. Nah, that's no way. There's no way. Okay, I need way more angle. Hold on. There's no way you're doing it with that angle. In fact, do you even need a slope? Because that's just that's just preventing. Okay, this is much better. Wait, I need to be straight angle? Oh, is this not gonna work? This is nuts. This is nuts. Ah, okay, I had it. I had something, I don't know what I had. Wait, what? What now? What? Oh, this is bad. Okay, I see. For the next part, it needs to be as straight as possible. Okay, so I don't have the ideal conditions. I mean, this can be like reasonably. Okay, yeah. So see, I mean, you just kind of have to. Is this changing my angle or? Oh no! Oh, I keep the same angle. Oh no! This is bad news. Ooh, that was corner. Yeah, this is not an ideal angle. Sadly. Oh my goodness. No, this is crazy. Okay, oh, let's go. Checkpoint. Nah, this is absolutely fucked, man. What? That's a really cool jump. I love the little. What is this, dive? Oh, there's more. Oh shoot. There's actually more. Okay, okay. What are we doing now, folks? Okay, dude. Seriously? Oh, fuck. Oh no. Why? You have to go up there? Don't tell me I have to go up there. Oh my god, there's a red coin. No shot. I have way too much angle. How do I get back? What? I have way too much angle. Nah. What do you need to get to the stage? Balls. Okay, so how do I actually like get out of here? Is it here? Okay, here we go. This is the hard one, right? Actually, no. Okay, dare I say, TMR might have had a harder tunnel. This is gonna end. Fuck's sake. Whoa! What happened? What is that? Huh? What is going on? Ah, this is weird. Whoa! Huh? Ah! What? Stop! Mario! Mario's drunk, dude. Okay, maybe if I was looking into the angled part, I would understand this better. Oh, you can't. Oh, crap. What do I do? Hold on. What do I do? Get into the slope. Alright. What the fuck? Firsty? Oh, don't tell me it's a firsty. Okay, that's actually pretty sick, the tunnels. It's like, okay. It's not like super precise. I think it's just difficult enough to like keep you just engaged, but not like super unfair, I don't think. Oh, I see. Straight? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, 10 more minutes. Okay, I see. This is your classic angle changing section. No biggie. Yes, biggie. Okay, that's the hardest part. Okay. Found the hardest part. I definitely don't have the right angle now. Yeah, I'm going backwards. Okay. Alright, I don't want to have to spend all my time figuring this shit. Oh, okay. It ends there. I see. Okay. Interesting. I'm supposing this is to get back from res, right? There you go. That's a pleasant path. Okay. What else crazy jumps are there? Oh right, the red's ending. The red's ending is fucked. Okay, I think I'll showcase the red's ending and then I'm off. Oh, letters? I can do letters. I know what red is because I've seen Num6 do it. Pretty sure it's here, right? Okay, learn the alphabet with incorporation of fragments. I'm your teacher, Akuro. Am I in the right place? Yes. It's there, right? Ah, it's here. Hold on. This is definitely not it, right? I'm going reverse. Oh my god, this is crazy. So it says Tecmo Ninja. Where's the beginning? Oh, here we go. Okay, I guess this will be the last thing. Then, okay. Oh no, dude. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. This is something else. Okay. Not too bad, just a bit more precise than Snake Zone. Snake Zone jump. Okay, what's the goal here? Okay. Okay, I bet there's like a million ways to do this, right? Can think of this one. Bruh. Actually, where do I want to go? Oh, I want to cross. Okay, I want to cross like there, right? Yeah, seems to be it. Okay. Oh, wow. Wait, can I just do this? Okay, you can kind of cheat. Absolutely bonkers. Okay, I'm in the right place. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. This is delusional. This is delusional. Huh? Oh my god. You do this for rats? Oh no. At least there's something good about this. Like, the gap stays the same. So the timing is like somewhat consistent. this the end? Oh, it is the end. Whoa. Okay. Oh, that's kind of weird. Oh, wait, that's just a red. Oh, for the start you need to do more? Okay, this is cool. Okay, there's no more. Wait, what? Have I reached the end? Oh no. What? Is there no star in this room? That'd be a star at the end of this. Okay, there's nothing. So you do all this for a red coin? No way, right? Intended climb through cubes. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Ah, so you have to get here. So... Okay, so you wouldn't go all the way up there. How do you do this? Something like that. Okay, I have 5 minutes. Let's see the cubes. Okay, right. And then you have the cubes. 0 minutes? Okay. That's it then. Okay, thank you for watching the run. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed this little stupid showcase. And yeah. GG's. You can cut me out. Bye everyone.